Jackson's in the corner. Now you can't see him. Hello, my dog Jackson. He is scratching and shaking. Stop shaking. How are you guys doing? Happy Friday. Jackson, no shaking. I hope you guys had a great day. I have had a hectic few days. Really, it's been a week. Andrew was going to be with me, but he was like, we don't have to go together if you don't want, if you're, like, too burnt out. And I was like, I am a little frazzled. It might be best if I just go solo. So thank you to Andrew for being understanding, because I don't have the energy to get unhinged as I usually do. But I hope I still have energy to entertain you guys at least a little. Happy Friday the 13th. Friday the 13th, if you guys didn't know, is one of my favorite days every time it pops up. It's not often, but I was born on a Friday the 13th. No, not in December, but in January on a Friday the 13th. And whenever it comes up, my parents like it. I like it. I was supposed to see them today too, but I was like, Dad, can I just hang out at home? Like, I stayed up till like 5 in the morning last night because of this whole big thing with my boyfriend and his Facebook getting hacked. It's a whole big thing. But I am trying to be festive to celebrate. You guys can't really see it, but I'll show you. These are earrings with slashers on them, and Jason's one of them. Let me find him. Yeah, he's right next to Freddy. Whoa, finger, come on, point to the right guy. There is Jason, the tall one, right next to Pinhead and Freddy. So it says, Merry Christmas. I thought it said Merry Slamus, but I guess it didn't. Jack, stop licking. Your boy Jackson's being mischievous. Anyway, how are you guys doing? I don't want to be a downer because of me being frazzled. But I also have a Jason shirt on. You can't really tell because it's a super tight shirt, but it's Jason's big-ass mask. That's like the whole shirt. So, Arlene, hello. I'm so sorry it's not Friday. Crazy 3 days to finish the Christmas banner for the pub. Delivered today. Hooray! Cider and Guinness to celebrate. Thank goodness. We'll be asleep soon. I'm so glad you stopped by. I know it's a lot later where you are. Same thing for Tanya. Hello. Tanya! Oh my god. So I started this the other day. In case you were here, I brought this to show you. I'm freaking in love with this book. I got I think 50 pages in. It's so cute. Oh my god, thank you so much again. So I've been reading a tiny bit, hardly at all, but I hope to actually get some reading done today because tomorrow's kind of a busy day for me. So I'm hoping tonight I just chill, just do nothing but eat, read, or journal. That's the only 3 things I want to do. No planning content, Kelsey. No planning content. Actually just relax for once. I'm so sorry to hear about the sickness going around for you, Tanya. I'm so sorry to hear this. Also, Arlene, cheers. Yes, no fun. Several people have been out of the office with their sick little ones. I live alone and don't have that parent immunity, so I'm glad they allow us to work from home. Yes, I hope you can avoid the sickness. It's that time of the year. It seems worse than usual. 15 little ones been poorly in the last 4 days, including mine. Oh, no. That is a lot. It really is going around. Travis! I know. It was a horrible day for me, too. Really more horrible last night, but it was technically today when all this bad stuff was happening. Anyway, happy Friday the 13th. Now I'm having to stay in the living room because my roommate is baking. Oh no, burned stuff. I'm so sorry. Good evening. Doing the Ice Planet Barbarian Ice Home read through and am on the 3rd Ice Home book. Oh my god. If you guys were here at the watch along on Discord last night on our Holiday Hell Discord, it was so much fun. Oh my gosh. Andrew played some wacky movies, and we had a blast. One of the lines some girl said, I never loved you. And it was all dramatic and shit. It was great. Anyway, hello, been sick. I'm so sorry you're sick too, Stephanie. Oh my god, everyone's getting sick. Probably only stay for the first sprint, then going to bed. I appreciate you stopping by. Also reading some of Interview with the Vampire fanfic and doing some cross-stitch. That is awesome. I've been journaling a lot. Like last night while Andrew played the movies, I was journaling. Melissa says, hey everyone, happy Friday the 13th. I hope you had a good day, Melissa. Hi peeps. Hi Helgo. Happy Friday the 13th. Froggy. Hi Vanessa. Happy Friday the 13th. Yo, 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 my boy Andrew. Thank you again, Andrew, for all you do. I am so sorry. I am such a freaking stick in the mud party pooper. Happy Friday the 13th, Edie. Still here. I just missed the start because I was listening to music. Well, I was telling everybody about how lame I am and burnt out and how understanding you were. So that's all you missed, was me being like, oh. Dude, I don't know, but I said more than oh. I said like actual things. Robbie, the weekend is here. Woot woot. Watching Christmas Evil for the first time. That's one of my favorite movies. It's okay if you don't like it, but I love it. I almost wore my Christmas Evil shirt, but I was like, nah, I gotta wear a Friday the 13th shirt. Crystal, I love you. Happy Friday the 13th. Thought of you, Kelsey, when I saw that it was a Friday the 13th. I should avoid the day because, a lot of people think it's unlucky, but I like it. My parents think it's lucky. They're like, we love Friday the 13th. Whatevs. Oh, yeah, I already read this. Sorry, I'm freaking so out of it. Thank you, Froggy. Happy Friday the 13th to everyone, and happy TS birthday. Oh, Taylor Swift birthday to the Swifties. Cameron, happy Friday the 13th. I love Friday the 13th, and 13 is my favorite number. Same. Happy Friday the 13th. I'm finishing up my book, looking for smoke, and heading out for food and drinks. Very, very fun. Paul is going to want to crash. Another reason I didn't want to go unhinged tonight and, me and Andrew get up to our usual antics. I was like, we should probably chill, or I should probably chill tonight because Paul's going to come home since he had to deal with all this hacking stuff last night. And we were both trying to figure it out. He's very tired, and he's had to work literally since waking up at 9 after going to bed at 5. And so when he comes home, he was even joking maybe I won't even eat dinner and I'll just go to sleep. And I was like, yeah, I shouldn't get crazy tonight in case he is going to try to sleep. It's one of those times that I actually want to be sensitive and accommodating because I feel so bad that his account got hacked in a really hard way where he's I don't think he's going to be able to get it back. Unless he goes through some major steps. But a lot of people who go through the steps don't even get it back. It depends. Anyway, it's really terrible. Very cool earrings. Thank you. I like them. I like them a lot. I hope his Facebook is okay and sorted. I don't think they're going to, he's going to be able to get back into it, to be honest with you. But it can't even, find the Facebook page anymore because it's wiped his existence off of it. His name that was tied to it, his email, his password. Terrible, but he at least has changed the email that of the password of that email that's associated with it so that they can't get into the email or whatever. Very stressful. Your coworkers don't get it? Come on, they gotta understand it. They think I'm a weirdo. Well, you are with your fellow weirdos and we don't think you're weird. You're in good company. I thought it was just going to be Jason's big ass. No, it's his big ass face. Or, his big ass mask. Not his face, but you get it. His big ass. We don't really know. Do we get a close-up of Jason's butt? I don't know. Is it really voluptuous? I don't know. I am loving it. It is so freaking cute. In fact, I kind of wish I had my tabs with me when I had started it. Because I wish I would have tabbed a few cute things. So I might go back through the first couple of chapters and tab a few things real quick if I start back up. I'm also 50% into a Richard Lehman book, and it's Blood Games, and it's taken a little while to set up, but it's just getting to a scary kind of tense part that I'm liking, and all the setup has just been these girls and their relationship from college. So that's not bad because at least it's not a group of guys. It's a group of girls and they pull a lot of pranks. And there was even a great part about Halloween time. So I'm liking it. I'm liking it a lot. I'm so glad you're ready for sprints, Matthew. Yay. I've got a sick kiddo too. No, Crystal, I'm so sorry. Glad it's the weekend so we can relax. I need it to be the weekend so bad. Half of every day this week, my brain was going crazy being content. All I was thinking about was YouTube, but I also had a lot of work stuff to actually do. So it was half of my brain being you need to do real work. And then I did do real work, but then I was still stressed out. It was my brain couldn't shut off. Anyway, that was happening all this week. Last night, I finally felt I was winding down when Andrew played the movies he played on the Discord. And I was I'm enjoying this. I'm crafting while he's playing these, half paying attention, but half really paying attention to the hilarious parts. I was just chilling, feeling great about everything. And then freaking Paul's Facebook gets hacked. And I was why? Why? So anyway, it is getting better. Just being with you guys makes it better, honestly. finishing Return of the Living Elves tonight. I believe I read that. Is that by Brian Assman? I liked that book, if that's the one I am thinking of. I know, I agree. I hope everybody who is sick or who has a kiddo that is sick feels better soon. I hope you all, including your kids, your kids, I don't know why I said it like that, including your kids, feel better soon. Yes. Still in my slump. I feel this in my soul because I'm not in a slump that I'm not enjoying what I'm reading, but it's that like I can't get into a mood to like sit down and focus on reading. My brain is like, hey, work on content instead. Like worry about your YouTube and look at your analytics every 10 minutes. Like, no, it's bad for me. In fact, I was telling Paul, I was like, I need to stop this. Like, this is an obsession. I am like over looking at things and over worrying about it, and I'm watching so many advice videos that like it's all getting jumbled together and just is actually confusing and upsetting me versus helping me. It's like I need to chill, take a step away. Like just read or journal. So last night I took a good step in the right direction. So I am feeling a bit slumpy, but I am making progress. I did a lot of reading progress yesterday in my Richard Lehman book, and I journaled all in the same day, and it felt good. So I kind of in a slump, but not in that I'm not enjoying the books. It's that I can't get my mind to focus and sit down and be like, let's start reading. Once I start the reading, it's okay. It's getting to the point of the starting of the reading that is making me feel like it's a slump in a way. Oh, you're starting Gone with the Wind. That might be a little too hardcore, but I hope it works. Hope everything is okay. I've known some people that got hacked, scammed, or whatever. Yeah, it's terrible. But luckily, PayPal, we cut off the PayPal that, but can't get charged from Facebook in any way now. So, very, very stressful. Hello, Mindy. Andrew, she was talking shit about you. No, I was talking nice stuff. Working on my journal. I want to show you guys. I am in love with my old journal, and I don't see how my new journal can freaking match this journal. The last couple of spreads I've done, I'm freaking in love with. I honestly don't know how my new journal is going to compare to my old journal. So this was November's spread. Loved it. It was a Mothman theme. And I was like, I can't get better than the cover page. But then I started making full spreads for books I loved, and I loved it even more. Like this is a spread for the book Mother Dear by Ivy Tholen. This is a spread for a romance book called A Little Magic. And I've never done spreads like this where I like printed off pictures from Pinterest and wrote quotes, and oh my God, I love doing that. And I did the same thing for Where the Chill Waits, and I actually printed out quotes from my computer for that and wrote one that I kind of messed up on, but you can't really tell. And then I put a shitload of jokes. First I covered it with, you can't tell, it looks hinged. So the first page is like all my cute memories. And even though I was sad after I voted, I still put the picture of me proving that I voted. I was going to put a thing that said sad because it didn't work out the way I wanted, but I didn't. Anyway, so you go past the hinged part and you see all my unhinged Patreon sprint jokes where we literally joked about Richard Chismar for like an hour. Anyway, it's dumb. But then I made a December page. Oh my God, I love the December page. I love this page. And then I made, since I finished this in December, but I started in November, I just put it in the December part. So I also did more where I printed out stuff and did quotes. And I don't know how this new journal is going to freaking live up to this. Freaking loving my old journal so much. Every time I'm like, I can't love this journal anymore, I start to love it more. One of my new journals, this is going to be just for memories. So I am going to separate memories and jokes from reading and movie collaging and tracking. This is my opening page. And at first I hated it. So I did this the other day and I was like, I hate it. And it's grown on me though, this part. This is the part I hated because I should have done a more repeating pattern that I could cover up more. But because I really wanted to show the pattern, I couldn't really put a lot of numbers or stickers or words around it. So I think it looks better. I am liking it more now. So I have a little like sticker collage there. Title page, 2025 Memories. And here's my little name with a Pusheen. And I'm just going to write a list. I'm not using this to track books and movies, but I am just going to keep a general list of the movies and books. And this is what I did for that. Just like a plain, it's just going to be like a dot list. So I just did like this little border, and it's my first time doing something like that. And at first I hated it. I even had to glue a page together because I messed up, but whatever. And here's another, it just says books read on the top, and then it's got a line. Anyway, not in love, but it's going to be better once I get into the monthlies. There's really not a lot of like year-long tracking that I'm going to do with this, so at least not in the front. So I don't really need much to set up for that. That's just going to be memory keeping. Like what I showed you with the unhinged jokes, that's going to be like in there. And like the cute pictures of me, Jackson, and Paul, it'll be in there. So yes, journals, bitch. I'm addicted. Hello, Annie. I love you. You aren't lame for being burnt out. Self-care for life, but please don't tell people I'm nice. I'm evil. You're too nice. You're the nicest of the nice, and I will never stop spreading that. Hello. I've been sick. Oh no, more sick peeps. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Watch Christmas Vacation and Krampus. I will say I am so behind on movies. Thank God for freaking Andrew showing 2 movies at once yesterday. That helped me catch up a little bit. One of the movies wasn't on my list, but I was like, I don't care. I'm going to replace one of my old movies, probably Silent Night, Deadly Night 5, with the movie we watched. So I don't even care at this point. I'm like, Kat's not watching it. We're not going to talk about it in our chat. So I'm replacing things that are not a thing on our list that we're both watching. Because we have a plan to talk about our movies in case anyone's wondering why that even matters. But yeah, I am very behind on my movies. Very, very behind. But it'll be fine. I'm so glad you had fun with the movies you watched recently. But so sorry about being sick. Hi. Hi, Kelsey and everyone. I almost missed these sprints. I know. I set them up really late because I'm frazzled. I literally set these up at like 3 this afternoon. So 3 hours ago. So it probably did not show up on a lot of people's feeds. I'm so sorry. Yo. Wait, why is there a broccoli? Yo, broccoli. Wait, I don't know. Yo. Lettuce? No, I think it's broccoli. My bad. The broccoli was supposed to be a Christmas tree. Yo, broccoli. That's going to be our new thing. That should be a whole new thing. In fact, I'm screen capturing this, Alicia, for my memory book. Well, no, for my old journal, because still keeping December memories in there. I'm going to also put your explanation. I'm sorry, this is great. All right, this is so dumb. Not you, I mean me capturing things. I'm always capturing jokes on sprints to remember, because they make me smile. Those movies last night were so fun. I know, that last kill was freaking hilarious. Holy shit. Broccoli can be used in a pinch instead of a Christmas tree. There is definitely Richard Lehman-esque art of Jason Voorhees. Is there really? Oh my god. I made it for a sprint. Hello! I'm sorry, I'm already talking a long time. I used to Facebook with a lot of writing groups, but Facebook would delete my account because I wasn't using my real name. I am tempted to delete my Facebook after this hullabaloo with Paul's. I haven't been watching any Friday the 13th movies, but I am watching a movie called Cannibal the Musical, and it's great. That sounds like it's right up my alley, Cameron. That sounds like so much fun. Finally reading Dreamcatcher. So many farts in this one. I know. That's all I remember from the movie. I've never read the book, but the movie. All I remember, literally, Travis said he was reading it or watching it. No, he was reading it. And I was like, isn't that the farts one? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, yeah, that's all I know is farts. And maybe, extraterrestrial stuff. Hello, so happy we're doing sprints. I have educational videos and reading waiting for me. It's voluntary, but I wanted to do it. Have been lazy the last week, so I'm hoping to get it done. I hope this can help you. I know I'm starting late, so I'm so sorry, guys, but I needed to start late with all the stuff I had to do today. Hello, Amanda. Reading A Little Truth or Dare by Stein, but we'll put on some Christmas movies soon. Ooh, all of that sounds good. And I think I read Truth or Dare. I read that one. It's fun. It's a good one, I think, if I remember correctly. Listening to more Christmas ghost stories by Tony Rogers or Roberts. That is fun. I need the weekend. By the end of today at work, I was about ready to quit. My boss is an absolute psychopath. I am so sorry, Travis. I feel ya. I mean, my bosses are cool lately, so I don't feel ya in that way, but just being stressed about work stuff, I feel ya. Yes, the Brian Asman book. I love that book. I hope you're loving it, Nicole. Not in a slump, but video games and journaling sound way more fun to me right now. That's kind of where I am. It's like I'm drawn to journaling a little bit more than sitting down and reading, which sucks because I have books that I, as a seasonal reader, really only want to read or will read this month, like Christmas books. It will be the only time until a year from now where I could read them. But I'm just letting it be. I'm making peace with the universe. I'm like, let it be. Just let it be. Do what I am drawn to do and let it be. I just read Dreamcatcher, can confirm a lot of farts, but it made me giggle. Yes, I remember you read that recently. It's the shits, literally. If you haven't hit that like button, oh, thank you, Edie. I love you. Thank you. Batman as Mothman, amazing. I love that sticker. And it's funny because even though it was for November, I haven't watched the animated series in forever, and all of a sudden you played an episode of that, so it kind of matched. Like, within a month from putting that sticker in my journal, I actually watched the animated series, which, that Mothman sticker is a spoof of the logo for the animated series. Mother Dear looks rad. Both of those spreads are killing it. Thank you. That December page is dope. I'm in love with my journal. Oh my god. Love your journal. I think I got one for Christmas. The package is book-shaped. That is so fun. Thank you. I've worked really hard on it. You could do a journal for books and a journal for movies. I think I might combine it because I think I don't want to not fill it up, and I want it to just last like the year. So I think combining movies and books, and I'll just do it by month. But I still will only talk about, one per channel kind of thing. So I think it would have made sense to separate it that way, but then I would be like, where to put my memories, like with the reading or with the movies? So I'm just doing the memories separate because that's easier to separate from like media type of stuff. So that's how I'm doing it. And we're going to test it out, but it's made me a little nervous about setting up my new journal because I can't just copy what I did this year. So that is why I'm a little testy and why I think I'm going to hate my journals when I set them up, but we'll see. I worked on designing some stuff in Canva today for my new journal that hasn't arrived yet. I've got one coming in, and it's so cute. There's a ghost on the front, and it's a bigger size, so we'll see. Because it's a bigger size, I have faith that I will be able to fit all the book and movie stuff into it that I want, and I'm excited. Pusheen, I love Pusheen so much. You know this, Nicole. I love Pusheen. That page looks cool. Thank you. I was like, at first I hated it, and I don't know why. I love looking at people's journals too. It's like an addiction. Like, that's the kind of videos I've been watching so much lately. Oh my god. Thank you. I didn't like it at first, but it's growing on me. And once I have it filled with memories, it'll be great. Lauren, yay, happy weekend. I hope you had a great day. Getting home ready for a little game night. I am hosting tomorrow night. I loved your recent video where you're showing like your tree and your decor, and your videos are just so aesthetically pleasing. I just love them. I think I didn't comment though. I'm such a jerk about that. When I'm on the elliptical, everything's out the window. I have got to go back. Even if it's an emoji, I'm going back. Don't worry. My roommate just burned something again. No! Made the fire alarm go off. I'm over it. Your boy Jackson, my dog Jackson, he hates the fire alarm. Like, if now it's gotten to the point where if Paul cooks bacon in the morning, poor Jackson just walks outside because he assumes the fire alarm, because it's gone off many times in the past from this, he just doesn't want to hear it. And he'll start shaking, and it's so sad. I'm like, oh, poor baby. Anyway, Jackson is with you, Travis. He feels your pain. We watched Silent Night, Deadly Night 2, which I had never seen. I'd only seen parts of it, and I've seen Garbage Day, but it was even better than I thought. The Garbage Day and tons of cackling. And then we watched, I think it's called Shredder. I have it written down. I should make a little mini spread for Shredder just for that final kill. Oh my god. Shredder was so bad, but the kind of bad that it's kind of amazing. Especially the ending. For a while I was like, I don't like it. It's 2000s for me. But then it was worth it. It got good. Shredder, yeah. I almost thought it was Shredded, but Shredder. I wrote it down. Mike, hello. They need more practice. Cue the yo-yo broccoli stickers. I know. Yo-yo broccoli? I should make that a total sticker. Deck the halls with heads of broccoli. Fa la 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 la. That's so dumb. Me adding the hum, not your little spoof. Me being going so dumb. I don't even like broccoli unless it's done the right way. Like I need to saute it, lots of oil, lots of Tony's, Sacheries, seasoning, and it's got to be like soft and falling apart. Really stalled on reading, even with audio last week, but today I was actually able to finish Echo. Did you end up liking it? I know you were saying you were enjoying it, but like when it's all said and done, how do you kind of feel? Watching a lot of movies though, which is weird for me. Maybe you're in a movie mood. I always say, and Crystal told me this too, she'd slowed down with her reading. She's embracing other things, other passions. And I feel like even though I did a great job keeping up with my reading, I still made room for movie watching. And I think with the movie channel that I'm launching, I'm going to continue with that. And I'm so glad that I have an excuse now with the channel to continue on with making room for that, because I feel like if you're in a mood to embrace a different medium than what your current obsession is, like if it's reading or if it's movies and you want to do the opposite, then embrace it. That just tells you that you're in the time to embrace that particular thing, and it's okay. If the other thing suffers for a bit, it's all right. Some things you just got to pick and choose some days, I'm using my Home Alone blanket in case anybody is wondering. Here's your boy, Kevin. Kevin! There he is. Anyway, it's not cold here, but it is cold in my room because the fan is on. Outside, it's a little muggy. Last night, it was wonderful. It was cold. Today, no. He can figure it out when he moves out. I'm not here to teach someone. Oh, you're not going to help him. Get out of here. Travis says Mike. Yo, Travis says Mike. I'm waiting for Joe Bob's Christmas thing. Charge him for lessons, although it seems like being a taste tester isn't such a great idea with your roommate. Are you doing a journal theme? Was thinking of doing holiday fairy tale. No, I don't like having a consistent theme because to me that is too what is the word? I don't want to be boxed into one theme throughout the whole year. I like doing a theme per month. I'm a big, my whole month will have one type of theme. And even, sometimes, the month might have different pages that have different themes within that month. So, no. I do have a theme for January for the new journal, which is going to be The Shining related. And I've got all my Shining stickers and supplies all separated. And I'm going to it's going to be winter, snow, and Shining themed. I don't know why I chose that, but something called to me to make it Shining themed. Forgot about Cannibal the Musical. I remember loving it. You've got to see Cannibal the Musical. It's just a joy. You're making me excited. Would it be fine to watch any time of the year? Can I add that to a different movie marathon list once winter is over and it would work? Not that it matters, but I'm just wondering if it's good for any time. I have watched 4, and 4 and 5 are fun, in my opinion, for Silent Night, Deadly Night. 4 is kind of gross, but it is entertaining. I definitely really like 5, even though I didn't remember seeing it, apparently. What ifs. Dreamcatcher is one of my final kings. After this, I have Dr. Sleep and Needful Things, excluding co-authored books and nonfiction. You are killing it, Froggy, with his backlog. So many left, but I've gotten the main chunkers. I have also gotten the main chunkers. Needful Things is one of my top 5 favorite Stephen Kings. I don't know if Froggy will like it, though, because it's kind of like Salem's Lot, but I know you just don't like vampires that much, Froggy, but it still has a similar small town vibe like Salem's Lot has, but for some reason I just jived so much more with Needful Things. I also love Dr. Sleep. Not everyone does, but I think it's a great sequel to The Shining, and The Shining is my number 1 favorite King. Been thinking to try making some cocktails. Holiday feels like a good time. I don't usually drink, but I feel I need some extra glamour. Yes! I love holiday drinks. So much fun. So easy to make holiday-themed drinks. Just comment a little tree and call it a day. Hee hee. I watch a lot of videos while I am rushing getting ready in the morning, so I get it. Yeah, but you are always so good, and you always comment on mine, so thank you so much. I will be better, I promise. Because I do watch. The funny thing is, I watch, a shitload of people's videos, but they would have no way of knowing, because I don't always comment. I try my best to keep up, and I am proud that I do keep up pretty good with everybody. Kinda liked Dreamcatcher. I'm reading Dr. Sleep in January. That's gonna be fun. Poor Jackson. I know he gets so scared. Shredder! Tell Paul to start cooking that bacon better to save Jackson the stress. But, like, even when it doesn't happen now, he just, like, you know how, they did that experiment where they, like, ring a bell and dogs start drooling or something? Anyway, it's this famous experiment about signals and how people can be trained to associate a noise or a command with something. So Jackson associates him cooking the bacon, even though he hasn't set off the fire alarm, knock on wood, in a long time. He associates it with the fire alarm from like 1 or 2 times. So it's just like a association now, no matter what. It's crazy. Loved Shredder. It was crazy. I'd buy you a yo-yo broccoli sticker. Or I'd buy one, not buy you. I'd buy one. I might make some. Asian broccoli is the way. We had a new cafe opening near me that looks lovely. They're Italian. Could be a nice place to sit and read. Oh, heck yeah. I say treat yourself to go check out that cafe. Yo-yo broccoli enamel pin merch when? I really do need to make some channel merch, at least for my Patreon members. We have so many inside jokes. It's insane, guys. Not to pimp, pardon my French too, not to pimp my Patreon and my YouTube memberships, but I love my peeps. I have so many funny inside jokes. Half of my freaking memories are more about Patreon jokes than personal memories. So whatever. I don't know what that says about me, but a lot of them are unhinged as hell too. So... And not all of my jokes are in this book. A lot of them are in separate notebooks for different readathons. Like for Old School April, I have a whole separate book filled with jokes. I showed you guys, if you were here on Monday, I showed you guys a lot of the, like there's me as an anamorph turning into Willow. That was done by my friend Benjamin. So yeah, all these jokes. This is from Alicia with Mr. White and Jesse as a barracuda. Anyway, it's so dumb. I love it. I love it so much. We could do a buddy read for Dr. Sleep if you want, saying that to Amanda. Oh, Tanya, I don't know if you're still here, but whenever you want to start Just Like Magic, I don't know if you were waiting for me, but I'm whenever you want, but also no rush. So literally, if you don't want to, if you want to wait, if you want to start, just let me know. I am totally, what is the word? I don't give off these vibes, but I am chill when it comes to buddy read. Like, trust me, I'm very chill. Like, go with the flow type of person. Echo was outstanding. I'm feeling 5-star. Yes! I'm so happy for this, Andrew. And also, you make me hyped to want to read it myself. Because I loved Hex by him. I've been playing way more video games than reading or watching, sadly. Constricting was the word I was looking for earlier. Yes. A whole theme for a year is way too constricting for me. Thank you, Lauren. You read my mind. I like a theme per month so I can have some fun with the holidays. Yeah, I am so thematic of a person, and I have so many seasonal stickers. Like, that's the reason I made November, like, a cryptid month, because it was the cryptid readathon. And even though I only read one cryptid book, technically, and I didn't even put anything about it in my journal, I still did that cover page, and I don't regret it because I love the way the Mothman spread looked. So I have so many groups of stickers like that, like all in one theme, that's why I like to do monthly themes versus one big theme. I like looking at other people's year-long themes, but I don't like doing it that way, personally. But like I was saying earlier, Mike, to come back to this, it's okay. Embrace what you're into currently. That's where your happiness is currently, and that's okay. I'm the same. Per month, I guess I do keep neutralish colors throughout the year. I'm bad about that. Like, all my different, like, year-long tracking spreads are all random and shit. Like, none of them match. And I think it's going to be the same thing next year because, I don't know. I look at all the, like, very aesthetic journals, and I'm like, those are great to look at, but they're just not me. And, like, if I do it in my style, then it looks good, like, to me. I just got to do it in my style. If I'm trying to replicate someone's fancy style, that's when it usually comes out where I don't like it. So I just got to be okay with my own style. Was wanting to watch Home Alone, forgot how great the movie is. Macaulay is a great actor. Honestly, his acting as a kid blows me away. Like, how actually good he was in Home Alone 1 and 2 is really phenomenal. And if you look at some of the behind the scenes footage of Home Alone, it's kind of insane just how awesome of a kid he was, which makes it all the more sad what happened, like his falling out with his family. Sad. You could watch it anytime. It's got some winter scenes, but it's not all during the winter. Well, maybe I'll watch it in January if it has some winter scenes. Still need to see Silent Night, Deadly Night 4 and 5. You will enjoy 4 and 5, Mike. Definitely 5 is like bonkers fun. You will enjoy it. Why are you grumbly? He was sniffing and grumbly and you're very noisy. I love him. Always down for a buddy read. Oh, yay. Just finished the Dead Zone earlier today. Oh, guys, by the way, if you want me to set up a buddy read channel on the Patreon for that, I can for you guys. Just finished the Dead Zone. Eerie and depressing. I love Needful Things. Yes. I love that one too. I know it's not horror, but I really liked Billy Summers. Kat gave me, I think she gave me her copy of Billy Summers. So I do own that one, but I haven't read it. Oh, a bit eerie, you meant to say. I purposely am leaving Needful Things as the last one to end on a high note because I've heard good things. Yeah, I love that one particularly. And they're like, there's this epic scene where these two people are like having this crazy fight. It's insane. They go all out. Oh my god, you knew what I was talking about. Pavlov's dogs. Yes, that's exactly it. Yes, I can't believe you guys knew what I was talking about. And I can't believe I remembered that correctly. Yay, merch. Maybe one day. I have to design some. I always feel bad doing anything for money. Even my Patreon and YouTube, I feel bad. I'm like, I'm such a shill or whatever the word is. I'm terrible. I gotta be okay and like make peace with stuff. Like, it's okay. What you do provides some value, you know. It's okay. I'm gonna get unhinged tonight. I am not going to get unhinged, even though I've already been talking for 37 minutes, so I guess this is already unhinged. Yes, the Bell experiment. I knew it. What are you drinking, Clark? AKA Mike. Sorry, I'm back. Had to step away to tell him to stop his recipe because I can't take the smell. No! Caramel is bad when you burn it. Yes, I collect bookmarks, and I have a ton, but whenever I need one, it's never by me. I'm like, damn it, I need to go get it. In fact, I brought it in here. Tanya gave me this most wonderful bookmark with pictures of me and Jackson on it. I must have left it in the other room. I purposely brought it in here to use with my book. No, or I thought I brought it in here. I clearly left it in the other room. Damn it. It's annoying. Shall we start Monday? I just want to finish the one. Yes, but if you're like rushing to finish what you want to finish, then don't rush. But I'm cool with Monday. Yay. I think I have the audio ready, so I'm going to use audio too, because I remember liking the audio and using it, I think, the first time. Use them. I got to use them too. I am the same way. The bookmarks, I got to be better. Still waiting on my hold. I didn't know you were going to read it too. Yay! You should totally read it. I hope it comes in. Oh my gosh. It's like sweet. Like, it's nothing like, you know, I don't think everyone would love it to my level, but it just hit the right notes for me. Haven't started yet. Currently Coke Zero. Gonna have a double IPA called Emperor Julius. It's an 8.8. Oh my gosh. Paul had a 10% the other day. Literally, we were drinking last night when we found out about his Facebook being hacked. And then he was like, well, my buzz is gone. Like, after an hour of dealing with the hacking. Oh my god. It was not a good time. Nah, don't wait. I'm bad at buddy reads. I'll probably just read it in a single day. Thank you, though. I wish Letterboxd had a watching challenge. There are different challenges you can search and find, but there's like not an official, like, you know, I don't think there's an official one that goes across the whole platform. It'll take me a little while. Which is how normal non-insane people listen to books. Kelsey, can you add a buddy read channel for Dr. Sleep? Will do. All right, guys, I have made it to the end of the comments. I'm so sorry. I took 40 freaking minutes. I am going to use, if it's okay with Andrew, he sent me, when we were going to sprint together, he sent me a Friday the 13th ambiance. If I find that, can I still use it, Andrew? I have to go in our chat and find it real quick, though. Hold on. I don't think it's that far up. Or maybe it is. Let's see. But I do want to use it, but only if you're cool with me using it. Andrew's been the MVP this week, listening to me talk about my channel, playing movie watch parties, being okay even though I was like, yo, I'm ditching and going solo like a jerk. Thank you again, Andrew. I'm not going to stop. I'm not going to stop shouting from the roofs. The roofs. The one roof. The rooftop. I don't have multiple roofs on this house. Just one roof. Oh, yeah. Here's the Star Trek thing. Oh, I found it. Okay, I found it. All right. No, you didn't have to find it. I found it. Stop looking. No, I found it. You can use it. Thank you. I'm a sap when it comes to romance, but I usually have to be in a good mood, so I'm sure I will love it. I hope so. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you for doing that. Oh, you're too much. Fancy lady over here has 2 roofs. Forgot to mention as well, I'm finally almost done with Clown in a Cornfield 3. It's definitely my least favorite of the 2. Took some bizarre turns, and I have some problems with it. Oh, that's a bummer. Let's do activities. Yes. All right, guys, I will put up your boy Jason. Hopefully this doesn't scare anybody. Hello, Lori. Happy Friday the 13th. We're about Rum Tum Tugga for life. We're about to go on a sprint. I will be back. This will be an hour, guys. Good night to anybody who's in the UK or non-US. I appreciate you guys hanging. 1 hour sprint. Let's come back at 13 past the hour. Sprint till... and then 1 hour total. All right, guys. I will see you in an hour. Oh, least favorite of the 3. I knew what you meant. Good luck, my peeps.
I don't want to scare anyone. But I'm going to give it to you straight about Jason. His body was never recovered from the lake after he drowned. And if you listen to the old timers in town, they'll tell you he's still out there. Some sort of demented creature. Surviving in the wilderness. Full grown by now. Stalking. Stealing what he needs. Living off wild animals and vegetation. Some folks claim they've even seen it. Right in this area. The girl who survived that night at Camp Blood, Friday the 13th, she claims she saw him. She disappeared 2 months later. Vanished. Blood was everywhere. No one knows what happened to her. Legend has it that Jason saw his mother beheaded that night. And that he took his revenge. A revenge that he'll continue to seek if anyone ever enters his wilderness again. And by now, I guess you all know, we're the first to return here. 5 years. 5 long years he's been dormant. And he's hungry. Jason's out there. Watching. Always on the prowl for intruders. And to kill. And to devour. Thirsty for young blood.
do, do, do. It was the perfect length of time. Oh, that was awesome. Okay, we're going to restart it when we go again. That was awesome. How did everyone do? I cooked. I didn't really read, but I did kind of play around with some graphics for my journal, but also for other things. I freaking love looking at Canva. It's so fun. I'm using my heating pad because I drank some drink with ice and now I'm cold. So, yeah. Let's look at what everyone said. Love that the ambiance is Sackhead Jason. And I was like, yes, the ambiance is so bad. A. B. Sackhead Jason is underrated, says Melissa. What you should definitely design more merch. A lot of channels do it, and not just the really big ones. Cassidy and Lexi did some real nice bookmarks. Yeah, they're really good with bookmarks. They're way better than me with bookmarks. Like, I can't do bookmarks. I feel like there's a hair in my mouth. Sorry. Blech. Happy Friday the 13th. Oh, I hope you had a good day at Disney. Had Nosferatu borrowed from the library, but it's too long for me this year. I will have to wait till next year. That is a good book, though. I need a sip of water. Hold on one sec. Sorry. Also, I didn't really even eat my dinner, even though I spent most of the time cooking it. I put the bowl of stir fry in my, I put it in my bowl. I was like, this tastes funny. Almost like it was too oily. Anyway, I put it back into, even with the rice I had in there, I put it back into the pan to let it, maybe cook the oil out. I don't know why it tasted weird. So my appetite was kind of lost after that. I was like, That's why I had the drink with the ice. I was like, I need something to change this taste. So I had Diet Coke with ice. So, and I'm just sometimes I have to turn on and off my heating pad so it gets even hotter. Yeah, come on. Bring on the flames of hell. A minute or two to realize why there was a spooky background in December. Yay! It is Friday the 13th. Hello! Happy Friday the 13th. I'm so glad you liked it. It was the perfect length of time. I just don't remember the 30 minutes of the sprint. I just started Silent Night Dilly Night 4, listening to my brain. If it wants movie, I'll just watch movies. That's what I'm trying to do. Like, my brain does not feel like sitting down and reading at this particular moment. Even though, should I be doing that for content reasons? Yes. And for also reasons of I can't get to the book till another year from now if I do want to read it, if it's Christmas themed. But it's okay. I'm trying to make peace with it and let my brain have its way. 75% of my book. I'm so happy for you. That's awesome progress. Sorry for the messy background. Oh my god, look at this stack of shit. Pardon my French, but yeah, oh my god. It's so bad. At this point, I almost want to abandon decorating for Christmas because I have failed miserably this year. I have failed. Paul's like, it's decorated. I'm like, no, there's piles of decorations. That's not the same as it being decorated. I was like, it's not decorated. Nothing's decorated. It shows you how much he knows about decorations and what stuff's supposed to look like. Finished the comic book I was reading, now starting the mall. Oh, I think I saw you mark that as reading on Goodreads. That mall book. I am really interested to see how that book is. I don't know if I have a good feeling about it for you, but I'm still interested. Was that the Myers house? The second one it went to, it was, yes. It was Myers house ambiance with chilling audio. And I think I've listened to that one before. I really like this person's audio ambiance. Sorry, I was playing it again. I was making sure it's the same channel. Yes, the two ones are from the same channel. Just finished your goals video. Good luck on trying to reduce your audiobooks. I need to do that too. It is so hard, but I actually have made good progress already this month. I am reading a very long Richard Lehman book on ebook, and I'm already at 50% in, and it's 400 pages. So I'm like, I feel really good about this. And I also was having a very easy time reading this, Wish I got a couple of chapters in, and I only dedicated a little bit of time the day I started this, and it felt like it was so breezy, like very easy. So I feel like it's just a mindset shift about being okay with taking your time. And a lot of people are saying the same things. I know Kitty said the same thing, but hers was more about once she made peace with not reading what was popular and just reading whatever she wants, she was having a much more fun time reading. It's kind of the same thing with the audiobooks. Even though I love audiobooks, I love multitasking. I'm not even in an audiobook mood right now, or any kind of reading mood, honestly. But when I am in the audiobook mood, I just embrace it. It's fine. But I also don't, if there's a book I really want to read and it's physical only, the only thing is I just don't want to let that stop me and be like, I'll never read this because it doesn't have audio. Especially because me, since I'm a vintage collector, there's so many old books that there may never be audio. So you know what? Just suck it up and read it if you want to read it. And don't be scared or intimidated. Like, you can do it. You can read. You started off the channel with no audiobook listening, and you still had great, like, productivity in terms of how much I read, even back before I used any audio. So I'm just trying to change my mentality. But thank you, Lindsay. It is tough. I feel you. We are in the same boat. But I don't want anyone to think I'm throwing shade on audiobook. I love audio. I love when it's a good audiobook too. I think that adds to the enjoyment of a read a lot. But, there's just some books that it's just not available, and I don't want that to stop me. That's the big reason why I'm wanting to, read physically a little bit more, at least be less afraid. Has nothing to do with anti-audio. I am so pro audio, trust me. Read 10 pages, that's okay. Got to page 260 of my Dreamcatcher paperback. You're killing it. 10 pages of Silent Night, Deadly Night. Are you liking it? Just cleaned and listened to The Darkest Night. Lots of duds for me in this anthology. No, I'm so sorry. The Darkest Night, that sounds familiar. The Darkest Night. I don't know why that sounds so familiar to me. I'm sure I've heard you talk about it in your video, actually. That's probably why it sounds familiar to me. Duh. I was like, it sounds familiar. Well, it would make sense. Lauren did have a video about the book she wanted to read this season. Yeah, short story collections or anthologies are such hit or miss for me too. So, or in general, not too, because not all of them are a hit or miss for you. But in this particular one, lots of duds. That's sad. It's a bummer. I wish I liked short story collections more. 30 pages of Krampus left. Ah! I hope you're liking it. Watching Joe Bob's Christmas Carnage. Read some in Sally's Lament and fix me some eggnog. Oh my god, I forgot eggnog existed. This is so dumb. I need to get eggnog. Today is, I don't want to trigger anybody. It's about weight or diets or whatever. Anyway, today is diet day where me and Paul try to eat good and don't go ham, don't do a lot of snacking. We just have our stir fry and we have little snacks, tiny, less calorie things throughout the day, or more high protein, less, bad calories, I guess. Anyway, so I can't have eggnog today because I'm trying to eat okay today. But man, I want some tomorrow. In fact, maybe I'll ask Paul for my anniversary gift. Tomorrow's our anniversary. And so we were going to go to breakfast in New Orleans in this fancy place. But I told him, I was like, would have to bring me back home, then go back to New Orleans for work, right after. It's so silly. I said, let's just go to a casual place. And I was like, we haven't been to Waffle House in a while. He's like, I'm not going to Waffle House for our anniversary. I'm not taking you there. That's terrible of me. I'm like, I love Waffle House. Let's go there. We haven't been in forever. And he's like, okay, if you really want to. I was like, I do. He's like, well, I like Waffle House too. So we're just going to Waffle House. I know it's not a fancy place for an anniversary, but we can't have dinner because he's got work, and also I'm going with Kat to a Krampus freaking haunted house. So it's like a haunt. You go in and you get scared. I wish Cameron and Benjamin were going to be there too. Oh, that would have been so fun. That was the best time ever when I went to haunted houses with Cameron and Benjamin. But anyway, it's Krampus themed. So it's haunt, but Krampus. I'm so excited. Anyway, I'm excited, but also I don't know how it's gonna be. They made us sign a waiver. Anyway, Kat, her husband is bringing us tomorrow night, so there are 2 reasons why we can't go out for our anniversary for an actual dinner. So we're doing a breakfast, which, like I told them, like it's fine with me. That's what I'm casual, but I will tell him I will take some eggnog if you go to the store next time. Bitch, give me some eggnog. Also, are you liking Sally's Lament, ED? Because I wanted to get to that this month. There's no way. There's no way. Like, there's no way. At this point, I have to, like, whittle down and really think about what I can realistically finish in the next, like, freaking, I don't know, 15 plus days. It's ridiculous. I've barely read anything. The only reason I finished anything this month is because I had books that I was mostly almost finished with from November. Otherwise, I would not have finished anything. Physically reading Plank Children and Candy Cane Kills, enjoying the latter so much more. I'm sorry, are you not enjoying Plank Children? Is it too much of a slow burn? I am excited about Candy Cane Kills, but it probably won't be this year. Woo! Just hopping on. Hi. I'm glad you like the ambiance. Reading Christmas Eve on Haunted Hill. We still have Halloween up. Same. Well, no. Well, this is a Christmas Halloween tree or Halloween Christmas tree. I use it for both. The last couple of years, I used it for both Halloween and Christmas, so that's why just a black tree is up there. But in fact, one of my coworkers like, "Oh, you got Halloween up?" I'm like, "No, that's Christmas now because like the ornaments are gone." But yeah, this is like not decorated. It's just like shit piled up that is supposed to be decorative. Like eventually, like me, but I haven't had time to like do anything. I'm so tempted to tell Paul, like, let's just forget it. Like, is it too late? To me, it's like to go through all the work in my mind seems unfathomable to just take it down in literally like a month and a couple of days. I don't know. I should have been on the ball more. It's so hard. Ooh, new diamond painting bead storage containers. Organized all my beads. Started my snowman diamond painting for 7 minutes. Listened to All the White Spaces by Allie Wilkes. I've heard such great things about that book. I hope you're loving it. Supposed to do a video today. Oh yeah, I want to see your goals. But it's totally okay. I say live your life, Andrew. You were having fun today. You were relaxing. Well, I think you were having fun reading Echo, right? I'm not just making that up. I hope not. Howdy. How are you? Kudos to those who enjoy listening to audiobooks while they read. I love them. And I actually got my friend, well, I didn't get her into it, but my friend Kat's into them now too, which she used to not be. But if you could find the right thing to pair it with, whether that's reading along physically while you listen or doing chores or diamond painting, it's really nice to be able to do 2 things at once. But there's only a certain few things I can do. Losing my mind with happiness at the moment. Godzilla versus, I don't even know, is coming out on Criterion 4K in March. I needed money and I had to see my old Blu-ray of it in March. I'm so glad. So you're getting the 4K, right? By the way, Mike and Andrew and Cameron, because I was talking to you guys about 4K, I told my dad, who knows if he'll actually get anything for me, but I told him I wanted a 4K Blu-ray player. Whatever, 4K player that plays Blu-rays and 4K discs. Anyway, I was like, and I need a TV too. My birthday's coming up, like literally a month from today. So come on, yeah, let's go. A month to the day, Dad. You got time. I don't know if he'll take my suggestions seriously, but it's kind of what I want now since I do actually own 4K things that I bought that I'd love to utilize. Like House of the Devil, I recently got it where it has a 4K disc in the collection. Same thing with Possession, one of my favorite movies ever. Just a ton of movies I have 4K versions, and I would continue to collect 4K if I had a 4K player. So hopefully Dad takes the hint. I told him that I had 4K discs, so. And it still plays Blu-rays, so it's not like my collection that isn't 4K would go to waste. Think I'm going to do 2 movies tonight, but I don't know what my second movie will be. Need to watch Christmas movie because I can read Christmas books any time of the year, but I can't watch them anytime. You should totally watch some classics. Did you ever watch? Oh, you did. Never mind. I know you watched Black Christmas because you loved it. I also loved rewatching that. Like every time I see it, it gets better and better. We did the watch party, if you guys missed it, earlier this week for Black Christmas, the original from 1974. It was fun. It was amazing. I had such a good time. And I liked it even better. And I thought I was going to read the novelization right after, but I was in the mood and then I got out of the mood right away. I was like, nah, I don't feel like it. Whatever. I can complete my collection. Yay, Andrew. I'm so happy for you. 5-star audio and 5-star physical hit totally different. Hardly ever give an audio 5 stars, actually. Oh. Sometimes I feel like the audio is almost more likely to make me over-enjoy a book. Whereas if I was reading it physically, I wouldn't have so easily given a book 5 stars, if that makes sense. Sometimes the inflections of the narrators has some kind of sway on me and my feelings. Not consciously, but I think I can tell it's a subconscious thing. Also trying to not only use audio, I find myself putting off books I can't get audio for. Yeah, I just got to get out of that mentality, and a lot of it also comes with being a creator. I think it's just like, read so you can create. Read because you're running out of time in your life to read everything you want to read. All these thoughts and things go hand in hand, and I don't know. I just don't want to be like that. If you were just a modern reader, that would be fine. But because I have so many books that I want to read that don't have audio and probably never will, I just don't want to be completely like that. Need to give it time to get invested. If I'm not gripped right away, I tend to DNF. That's why I love audiobooks. They get me over the hump. I do feel this too. I struggle and feel you there. Silent Night, Dilly Night is awesome. Only just getting to the grandpa scene. They made the grandpa 10% more despicable in the book. Holy shit. Get some nog. I gotta get that nog. Gotta get that nog. Whatever. I was hammed on spiced eggnog for Black Christmas this week. And I didn't even know. You were like, I'm sorry if I was too crazy. And I was like, what? You were just acting normal. Or at least I thought so. I was like, I just thought you were excited about Black Christmas and just, joking around like we always do. Thank you guys. 8 years. I think it's 8 years, right? 2016. Yeah, 8 years. Crazy. Wow. That's kind of insane. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. So Paul and my anniversary is in December. Then it's Christmas. Then it's New Year's. Then it's my birthday, my dad's birthday, then my mom's birthday, all in a row. Also then Valentine's Day. So it's like a lot of stuff to get presents for people in a row. I don't get presents for myself for my birthday. I mean, treat yourself. I'm always up for that, but we'll see. So Paul's mom's probably going to get me an Etsy gift card for Christmas, which I'm excited about. That's what I said I wanted. More stickers, bitch! So that'll be my Christmas gift, and I'll probably use it for my birthday. We'll see. It is hard to eat healthier. Half a waffle-versary. Happy anniversary. Thank you. Waffle House bangs. I love Waffle House. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Yes, I am excited about Waffle House. Something about their waffles are like perfection, honestly. So I am not disappointed at all. And it was my idea when I was like, I don't want to, like, I do want to go visit the place we were going to go to in New Orleans, but I was the one like, I don't want you to go have to bring me back home and then go back out to the same area, which makes no sense. I was like, let's just do something casual around us. He's like, okay. I'm like, Waffle House! Yes! Waffle House! Thank you. I just saw waffles and Mike saying bang. Oh my god. Thank you. Thank you. Very moody and slow for Plank Children. See, why have I not read that book? Because I only have a physical copy. And I've had it it's one of my longest owned books, Plank Children. And I've not read it, even though I heard pretty good things about it from who was talking about it a long time ago. Mers. A long, long time ago. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I can't believe it's been 8 years. I started Assassination Vacation. I like that name. Bring fly swatters in case it's a fight in Waffle House. Oh, gosh, no. OMG, a Krampus haunt sounds amazing. I'm so excited. I don't know what to expect. I mean, obviously, maybe like running. What's the plural of Krampus? Krampi? They do have a plural of Krampus said in here. Does it say Krampuses? Hold on. He says Krampuses in this book. According to legend, Krampuses would scare kids. Okay, Krampuses. All right. So I guess it's not Krampi, like cacti. It's Krampuses. Whatever. They might be little Krampuses running about, or big Krampuses. Still have Halloween up. I'm too busy, and I love it too much. Me, I'm in this terrible in-between state where there's like piles of Christmas stuff not put out nicely. And I'm just like over it. And I don't want to continue working on it. Sounds really cool. The waiver makes me a little nervous. I'm really enjoying Sally's Lament. It's not perfect, but a lot of fun and funny. I'm so glad. Granted, our boys are 19 and 21, but they still want Christmas up. They can't be bothered to bring down the boxes, though. No! It is a lot with the boxes and bringing everything in. And I'm isn't doing all the decorating this year mood. Oh, you're in a mom isn't doing all the decorating this year mood. So if someone else in the house doesn't do it, I'm not touching it. Yeah, I just feel like I'm in not the mood. Even though I've been very festive with my attire. Like I've been wearing, this is my no strings attached Christmas ugly sweater for NSYNC. Anyway, I have been wearing freaking holiday stuff since before Thanksgiving, honestly. Because I wanted to actually have a chance to wear a lot of my thematic Christmassy holiday shirts, which I have a ton of, including a ton of short sleeve stuff. So I've been able to wear a lot of it, and I'm excited. I meant sell, not see. I sold my old Blu-ray of it in March. That's what I thought you meant. But it's my favorite Godzilla movie, so I'm buying it. Yay! I actually think I'm going to bounce. Oh, yes, you need to chill and decompress. Goodbye, good night. I hope you have a good, relaxing time, Travis. Try to rest, try to relax. Try not to let the smell of burnt caramel get you down. Easiest 5-star in existence because I think ratings are mostly arbitrary anyways. So if it moves me, it moves me. 5-star B. I kind of feel the same way. I'm not really harsh. I'm a pretty lenient rater. Excited to get Godzilla. I do not know how to say that. Biolante. I am not up on my freaking Godzilla freaking lore and shit. I would love for Criterion to do a whole set to go along with the Showa one. Speaking of Criterion Collection, not a Christmas movie. I did watch Watership Down, the animated movie, my Criterion Blu-ray one, the other day, and it was amazing. And I was like, I freaking love this movie. Anyway, it has nothing to do with Godzilla, but it does have to do with Criterion. Great narrator can totally lift a very good book into amazing territory. I know, and that's the problem. Sometimes, like, I rate books 5, and I'm like, was that really a 5, or did I just love the audiobook, and I just really jive with it? So sometimes it's hard for me to separate. If they're separating them now, I don't think they're going to do one big box set. Oh, that's a bummer. Oh, wow, your sister's birthday is on New Year's Eve, so lots of celebrating in a short amount of time. Just started buying small gifts for myself on my birthday. That's nice. You deserve it. My dad's birthday is on the 6th, and my mom's B-Day is on the 22nd. So you guys got a string of them, too. She's why I bought it. Yeah, same. And that was so many years ago that, like, I was like, oh, yeah. I've had it forever. Krampies. I do like Krampies better than Krampuses. But boy, a boy can dream. Forgot to come back. Oops, I was planning my 2025 priority reading list. Oh my god, mine's like 167 books long. My priority reading list. It's outrageous. I don't care. I don't have what's going to be a cool balance is I have no priority watch list. Like, I'm just going to watch whatever. Watch whatever I want, including, I'm doing specific themes, though. So there will be certain months where it's like all giallo, all Italian horror, obviously all, like, horror for Halloween, all winter stuff for holiday hell. So yeah, winter/Christmas. Still haven't decorated our tree. We haven't put our tree up, and Paul keeps saying, if we're gonna put it up, we gotta get this table clear, because ours is like a tabletop one. And I'm like, B, I'm not feeling it, B. We're not even gonna be here on Christmas Day. We're leaving on Christmas Day to go to damn Florida. No, just finished part 1 of the course. 3 parts to go. I'm happy for you. You're doing great. it's been a long year. It's going to get even longer next year. Christmas can go to the bottom of the list. I love Christmas and I love Christmas decorations, but I feel like for some reason I just had all that work that I did with Halloween, so I just guess I'm a little burnt out. I am extremely harsh. I'm also really behind decorating, but I at least partly decorated, and that's much better than nothing. Having stuff randomly in the background is kind of partial. I guess this can count. Just found out my aunt and uncle adopted an 8-week-old rescue puppy, so I need to make plans to go and meet him. Yay! Please send pictures if you go meet him. We're going to go give them an old cage we had from when Hugo was a puppy that he doesn't fit in anymore. Hope Hugo's feeling okay. Is there any word from the vet about what is wrong with his tummy? Poor Hugo. I've been thinking about him today since I saw your message, I saw it when I woke up, but I saw that you had also messaged late as hell, like I did, on the Patreon Discord, and I was like, oh damn, Froggy up late. Me too. Anyway, guys, we are all caught up on comments, so I think we'll go to another sprint since I started so late and I chatted so long last time. So, if it's okay, I do want to use the same, hold on, the same audio. It does have, just to anyone who wasn't here the first time, there is narration to this ambiance for a couple of minutes, but like 3 or 4 minutes, and then the narration stops. So if you want to mute it until the rain sounds start, just mute it for 3 or 4 minutes. Then you could bring it back up if you just want to hear rain sounds. But the ambiance does have a little bit of spooky Friday the 13th ambiance. It is Friday the 13th, so I thought that would be appropriate. Debating buying lots of little Santa hats and just decorating the skeletons. Yes, Lindsay, do it. I love that idea. And I would love to see pictures if you did that. Nothing yet, won't get results until Monday since it's the weekend now. Damn it, I hate that. I hope he's not super sick. I don't know if you guys left him there or if you just got tests and came back. But hopefully he's okay. Poor Hugo. All right, let me share my screen. We're going to do another hour. If anyone has to go, no worries. I know it's late for a lot of people, especially people who are not in the US. I totally understand. But since it's Friday night, I am going to do an hour because I love hour sprints. They help me feel productive. All right. Got my laundry done and played some Metopia as a reward for my reading goals with Demon Slayer. Got to volume 18. That's awesome, Hannah. He's with us. We got some more pills, but they're still not sure. Oh, well, I'm glad he's at least at home so that he can be comfortable. All right, guys, 1 hour. I'm going to put the banner up. It's going to say to read until 42, which will be an hour total by the time I get everything up. An hour and a minute. All right, guys. See you soon. Again, narration will be the first few minutes of this ambiance, but then it goes away. So just be aware. But the ambiance is badass and very thematic. Good luck.
I don't want to scare anyone. But I'm going to give it to you straight about Jason. His body was never recovered from the lake after he drowned. And if you listen to the old timers in town, they'll tell you he's still out there. Some sort of demented creature. Surviving in the wilderness. Full grown by now. Stalking. Stealing what he needs. Living off wild animals and vegetation. Some folks claim they've even seen him. Right in this area. The girl who survived that night at Camp Blood, Friday the 13th, she claims she saw him. She disappeared 2 months later. Vanished. Blood was everywhere. No one knows what happened to her. Legend has it that Jason saw his mother beheaded that night. And that he took his revenge. A revenge that he'll continue to seek if anyone ever enters his wilderness again. And by now, I guess you all know, we're the first to return here. 5 years. 5 long years he's been dormant. And he's hungry. Jason's out there. Watching. Always on the prowl for intrusion. And to kill. And to devour. Thirsty for young blood.
Oh, look at this one. We'll have to use this one for our last one. Look! Cool! And that one's more than an hour. Anyway, hello! How did everyone do? Paul is on his way home. Yes, your dad's coming home. He just looked at me and did the tilt. I wish you guys could see Jackson. He's so cute. No whinings. It's okay. He doesn't have to go. I just took him. Where did I leave off? What did you guys get up to? I played around in this thing. In fact, I should close it so that it doesn't, hold on. I played around in this thing called Silhouette. Jackson. Oh, stop. Anyway, I played around in this thing called Silhouette, which is like a Cricut program. I've got a machine. It's like Cricut, but it's called Silhouette. And I'm trying to figure out how to print multiple PNGs at once so I don't have to import everything one by one into this program to print to then cut it out. So I'm trying to figure it out because it's all journal related. And oh my god, so just to show you, I got really cool stuff that I want to print out for this month and for my mood board for my memory journal. Let me show you. Hi, Paul. I'm on sprints. Hi. Here it is. Look, your boy Moodang's there. Look at him. I found him on Etsy. That's going to go on my mood board for 2025. Pay no attention that it's upside down. It's just because it's going to get cut. And I got some movie stuff. I got some Christmas book stuff. Look how cute this is. If you could see. Hold on. Let me get to it. Look how cute this is. I love it. It's like a stack of books and a snow globe. And look, it's Moodang in a cocoa. Hot cocoa. And he's got a little heart in his mouth. Anyway, there's a snowman reading. This Creepmas thing. Anyway, I used to make stickers by exporting every one of these one by one, which takes forever. So I'm trying to figure out a way to export them all. If I do it as a PNG, which would mean they wouldn't have backgrounds, which is what I want, then the sizing's off. So I might have to do it as a PDF and a PNG just to make sure the sizing's right. Not that you guys care, whatever. Anyway, that is what I've been working on for an hour. Let me find where I was. Love the narration and the start of the ambiance. Yes, it's so good. So spooky yet oddly cozy because of the rain. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Oh, wrap the like button with some coziness. That's cute. Going to watch a movie with a friend. Oh, I hope you have a great time. Finish Krampus, 5 stars. I freaking so glad. I love that book. Was not expecting the book to take place in the land of the infamous White family. If you've seen the documentary, you know. I didn't know that was a real family. Holy shit. That's pretty cool. You just added a whole dimension that I didn't even know about. What the hell? Let me tell something to Paul about his food real quick. So you're not eating that? Because my stir fry is actually in there too, and I don't think I want it right now either. It's a long story. I took mine out way sooner than yours to just eat it. I started eating it. I don't think I cooked it long enough for the oil to dissipate, so it tasted funny. So ever since then, I put it back to cook longer with yours, and I just don't have an appetite for it. I had a kind bar. So, yes. So if you're putting it up, it's going to seem like a lot is what I'm saying.
But it's all combined, or is the rice still separate?
Well, the rice is mostly separate, but I had my rice in mine. But it kind of dissolved. The rice almost disappeared. Anyway, there's a lot. Sorry, guys. Food stuff. I am so glad you loved Krampus. Still watching Joe Bob Briggs. Wrapping up Rare. I love that freaking movie. Rare Exports is one of my favorite Christmas horror movies. It's not really a horror movie. It's more of an action drama movie. Who was it that said they had to give it another chance? I think it was Andrew. But yeah, I like that movie a lot. If you think it's going to be a super serious horror movie, you might not like it. But if you go in just wanting to have a festive time, fun time, then I think you could like it. That one is cool. I edited my vlog video and read just a little.
You put yours back in the pot?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Read 45 pages of Plank Children. Things be happening. The body horror is nasty. Now you're making me want to pick it up. But obviously it's a slow burn of sorts at first. Till you get into it. Oh, this is so nostalgic. Watching The Muppet Christmas Carol. I watched that like a year ago. Or 2 years ago. Read a bit more of The Mall, and it's not bad. It's well written, but it seems more literary so far. I like it because it is focused all on the running of an 80s mall, which I am a sucker for. I love that. Almost seems like it, even though I think it's got a Christmassy cover, it seems like it'd be appropriate for old school April. Almost done reading An Uninvited Guest by Shara Lapina. Enjoying it. That's good. I have that book, so I am glad to hear that. It is a little slower, was making me tired, so I switched to the anthology Served Cold so I could read Cameron's Autumn Crow Christmas Story. It's great so far. I still have to read that. I own it on Kindle. I still have to read Cameron's story. I know we've got other friends in there too. I'm sure. Read 24 pages of The Children of Time and 19 more minutes of diamond painting and all the white spaces. You always kill it, Mindy. You know I say that every time. I'm sorry. You're probably like over me saying that, but I feel like that every time. You tell me your progress, I'm like, go, Mindy. Those look cool. I love the stickers. I just hope I can make it work with printing it out all at once versus how I was doing it was so time consuming with exporting each one. And I just want to do it in a different way this year so I can make stickers more often instead of it being a big old thing. So it's a learning process, but once I figure it out, I think it'll be great. And I want to make sure they're sized right because that's a whole big thing too, is if, you print everything out and then, oh, these stickers are way too big for like most of my journal. I don't want them this big. So it's kind of hard to visualize from your computer screen to the actual dimensions of the physical sticker when it's in front of you. So yeah. I did not make a mess. Actually, I did, I think, fling a lot of stuff and things were popping off out of there. Yeah. He was saying I was making could I have made a bigger mess? It's true. He wasn't saying it in a mean way. Read some more of Dreamcatcher. Did you get to the farts part? Or you must be beyond the farts part because you're like over 200 and something pages in. We love Moo Dang. She is so sassy. I want to bring I don't want to have a sassy attitude for 2025, but I am manifesting Moo Dang sassiness for 2025 in some areas of my life. Like maybe not being so, self-critical of my content and always thinking that if it's not doing good, it's because of me and my personality and that people think I'm annoying. Got to get away from that. That is like so unhealthy. I get into this mindset like every other week or every week when it comes to my YouTube because it's struggling right now. But even with the new channel, I'm trying to also not have like high expectations to where it's going to do so great right away and gotta chill. Gotta have the right expectations, which are no expectations. Really enjoyed Serve Cold when I read it last year. Took about 150 pages to hit, so be patient. I'm still going to read it one day. There are a few books that I bought around the same time as Plank Children, though, that I think I am thinking of unhauling or selling on Pango if I start a Pango. We'll see. They're not vintage. They're just new books that I bought out of nowhere. And some of them, I didn't know perfectly my reading taste yet as part of it. Didn't make a mess, but things are flinging and popping everywhere. I mean, I did make a mess. He's right. It's bad. I mean, because especially when I put everything back in, it was popping out, like things were popping off, and I was like, my sweatshirt. I was like, I had to back up because I didn't want any oil to get on it. I'm pretty sure all of Dreamcatcher is the fart part. The book is 90% farts. Where's my freaking flarp? I can't grab it because it's going to unplug my mic on accident. Christine! Flarp! Anyway, Christine's probably busy and resting. There's constant farts in this book, way more than a normal King book. It's basically a main part of the plot in this one. That is so freaking weird. Correct, Andrew. 90% farts. That's hilarious. It's also weird. It has to be so hard right now. There is so much content with everyone doing events or end of the year. Yeah, and literally, I kid you not, whether it's a short or a long form video, every single video, I lose subscribers. And I'm like, what the hell is happening? For like 2 months straight, this is happening. And I'm like, every video, I just happen to lose subscribers that day. Like a lot of them. Like just when I think, okay, I've gotten through the losing, gaining to actually gain some this month, it does the losing again in a chunk as soon as I release a video. And it's so discouraging when you work so hard. And also when you're so excited about all these new ideas. And so I'm just trying to get my mind right so I don't freak out and like give up and burn out on YouTube, because it's really hard right now. And my dream has never felt further away. And for anyone who's new, I just would really love to be a one day full-time content creator, because I love making content. I love sharing about things I'm passionate with. I love creating communities. And I have successfully done that part, at least. And I'm very thankful for that part. But I don't know, there's just something great about being able to do something that you feel like you're good at and that you love. And I feel like I'm really good at it. But then I started to doubt myself when these things start to happen. And I'm like, it's me. It's got to be me. It's got to be the content, because, you know, because why else would this be happening? It's like, and then I always think that I'm over, what's the word? That I'm too confident in my skills and that actually I'm not as good as I think I am, or not as entertaining as I think I am. And that, you know, that's when like all the advice of all these videos gets into my head. And I even was like, oh, you know, my parents or Paul's parents could buy me like with vidIQ, which is like one of the big things you could use to help SEO and help plan your videos and keywords and tags. I do use it, especially because I bought a Black Friday deal for $5 a month. You get like, you know, extra help. But I was like, how much is a one-on-one coach for that? And it said it was on sale. And I was like, that's what they could buy me. Like a one-on-one like session with one of their coaches that like they look at your channel. They actually give you one-on-one advice. Freaking $149 on sale a month. And you had to sign up for 6 months. Because at first I told Paul, it's $149. It says for 6 months. And then I had read it wrong. It was $149 per month, not for the 6 month span. And I was like, shit. Like, we can't afford that. So, like, that is not a present that is happening. And I was all depressed after that. I was like, I just need someone to tell me, are my thumbnails in the wrong direction? Like, do I have to change gears? Are mine too colorful? Because all the popular YouTube videos seem to have the most boring thumbnails ever. It's like, is that what I need to do? Is to have boring thumbnails that don't look like nostalgic at all, even though that is totally the vibe I'm trying to put out for my channel? I don't know. Anyway, that is a vent. So sorry. I'm so grumpy. Oh, you guys are like, we are not coming here to see you freaking complain about your channel. So sorry. But yeah, these are the inner workings. It's not just me. A lot of creators feel this way. So these are inner workings of creators' minds. So if you're ever wondering on how to support a creator, and I don't even mean financially, watching their videos, if you can, and if you can't, and if you never intend to watch the video, if you love the creator in general, just playing out the video, even if it's 2 times speed on mute in the other room, liking the video, even commenting an emoji, a thumbs up, it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even have to be anything thought-provoking or whatever. All of that helps a YouTube channel do better, especially within the first hour of the video being up. So tons of free ways to support, not just me, I'm talking about any creator you love. Because a lot of creators don't talk about, well, I will correct that. A lot of creators in the book space or in the movie space don't talk about the nitty-gritty details about that stuff mattering. But that is why you hear a lot of people asking, will you like, will you subscribe, will you leave a comment? Because it helps. But they don't say it like that. They just said, will you do that? How about leaving this or that? Instead of, they don't want to explain why it matters the whole time. It's because of the damn algorithm. But anyway, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Sometimes I have real doubts. Like, I go back and forth. Like, I'm real enthusiastic about the changes and like what I want to do for the future. I'm really excited. Then it goes back to me being like, I suck. And the other day I was telling Paul, I was like, I've got to stop thinking about my channel every second of the day. Like, it is ruling my mind. I've got to stop. So I've got to chill. I got to stop because it's unhealthy. It like every other day I'm like, I'm the worst. My content sucks. I think it's great. Like, I truly do think it's great. But then when I look, I'm like, it can't be great because it's not doing well. So it's this whole big thing. Anyway, this is the inner workings of a crazy person like me. But I think a lot of creators, like I said, feel this way. Farts are to dream catcher as rumps are to layman. I kind of want to screen capture this for my journal. And I will do it. Just bought some Flarp yesterday for the nephews. Yes, Flarp is so fun. My friend Christine, because you joined our my Patreon later, you didn't see this sprint, but it's an old sprint with the Patreon channel, and I opened a package from my friend Christine, also a fellow Patreon member, and she had given me Flarp, and I've been playing with it every now and then on sprints, but not in a while, but oh my god, it's so funny. I'm kind of addicted to it. So, Flarp, your nephews are gonna love it. Also, do I have a sense of humor like a 12-year-old boy? Apparently. But everyone in my sprints on Patreon liked it too. They were laughing as well. Let's see. Thank you guys. I'm sorry I'm complaining. I know no one wants to hear like this sad sack stuff. Think of all the amazing movies or TV shows that you've seen that no one talks about. I think getting people's eyes to things is always the hardest part. That's true. It's just like, what more do I have to do? It just feels like I'm doing everything I can. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Well, my sprints, these aren't like the most energetic tonight because, dead inside because of freaking being up all night, but usually they're pretty fun. Thank you, Alicia. Thank you guys. I love you guys. No. Never worry if you can't comment or if it's like inconvenient, because even I forget to comment on other, like I was telling Lauren earlier, I have to go back and comment on some of hers, but it's just watching is a lot. Just liking and watching are a ton. Like, especially actually watching all the way through. And sometimes if you watch multiple videos in a row, that helps too. But none of that is like expected or anything. It's just if you want to help your favorite creators, these are great, easy, free ways. I know everyone's time is super valuable though, so it does take time. That's the only bad part. But I guarantee you that even the creator, even if you didn't have time to actually watch one of their videos, if you just played it out, they'd be grateful. Like, literally anything you ever wanted to do, not just for me, I mean for anybody that you love their content. You are also not like a lot of people who focus on new releases. I love that you talk about older books. I do too. That's one of my favorite things about me, about my channel. And that's why I don't want to change that. And I don't want to cater, I guess, to like the popular things. But I think in the long run, sometimes that hurts YouTube knowing who to show my content to. Like, if I could just tell YouTube, like, yo, I got the perfect audience for the book channel, literally just show it to 80s and 90s kids who are now adults who like horror books. That is it. That is all. Show it to 80s and 90s kids, because even if they're not reading old horror, they will still like the nostalgic flair and spin I put on my channel. Especially if they grew up within kind of the same time period as me. Same thing with movies. Same audience. Literally show it to freaking 80s born and 90s born kids, or 80s raised and 90s raised kids, whatever, who like movies. Specifically horror movies, but also just nostalgic things in general. That is the audience. It's not that hard, YouTube, you bitch ass. Even though they do show it to quite a few. When you see the click-through rate, it gets kind of discouraging. Like, why aren't people clicking the thumbnail? That's why you overanalyze that shit. Like, what do I have to do to capture attention? What the hell does this title should be? It's like agonizing shit that is so boring. Like, I don't care about the title. They want you to make clickbait shit. It's horrible. Anyway, that is my vent and my rant, and it's over. It's over. I'm so sorry. It's over. Specifically, I don't know why I'm saying it like a gangster. It's over. It's over. Anyway, it's over. Even low-key Kelsey is better than most other sprints. Thank you. It's hard to find booktubers who talk. I know. And you really find that when you search for people who do. And you can't find any people who are still doing it anymore. I mean, you can hardly. Me, Cameron, freaking Bad Taste Books is a channel I recently discovered who talk about vintage paperbacks. Of course, you've got, oh my God, Shady Side Library, Monster Blood. Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah. I mean, I think people like Crystal talk about everything. That's a good comparison too. There are people who talk more about just generally every kind of book, not just new releases, but it is really hard. Anyway, guys, I'm so sorry for ranting. Thank you for letting me. It makes me feel better. It makes me feel better. One last sprint. I think we're going to do 45 minutes because it's easy for me to time out because it's 10:01. So by the time I get everything up, it'll be 10:02 plus 45. 5, 6, 7. That means you would come back by 10:47 my time. 47 minutes after the hour for your time, if that makes sense. Oh, yes, the Vintage Viking. I haven't watched a lot of theirs. I've got to go back and watch more of theirs. Thank you for that, Mindy. Good shout out. I forgot about them. All right, guys, let me put up. We're going to use this ambiance. Hopefully it's good. I've only heard the beginning, but it says Happy Friday the 13th, so I feel like we have to end with this. Come on, we can't. We can't not do it. It's too good. It's too thematic. Good night, Alicia. I know you probably have work. Yes. Good night. But maybe not. If you're here, then I'll just say hello again. Thank you, Edie. Thank you. I know, I just feel bad every time I complain. I'm like, oh, I'm such a broken record. I'm always complaining about the same things. Shut up! He said that's for sure. See? This is why I'm paranoid about being a broken record. Just kidding. All right, he's kidding as well, mostly. Whatever. He said no. All right, I will see you guys now in just about 45 minutes. Hello. Hello. That was loud. The ambiance. Sorry if it was too loud. How did everyone do? I just called my mom and dad for a while, so I didn't read or do anything. But I did at the very end figure out, I think, how to correctly do the group of stickers I want to print. So I think I have it figured out, perhaps, on what to do, maybe. Now I just got to see if I can individually put, what do you call it? What's the word? What do they call it? Offsets on them. Yeah, so I don't know about that, but anyway. Oh, thank you. It's just hard when you want to do it like as a living, and so you're micro focused on that sometimes. Oops, let me take off that banner. That was the last sprint, you guys. So if anyone's, watching late, it's time to take the earrings off. That was a fun Friday the 13th celebration. I would say longer, but Paul's going to go to sleep, and I don't want it to be too loud. Got inspired by all the Godzilla talk, so I watched King Kong vs. Godzilla from 1962. It's such a comfort watch. That's so fun. Dun dun dun. Me coming back to the thunder. Read more of Dreamcatcher and gave Hugo his nighttime pills. How much left do you have in Dreamcatcher, Froggy? It can't be that much left, but then again, I'm sure it's pretty long. But I know last time you told me a page number, it was like freaking 290 something. So you must be moving right along in it. Like I said, I wish I would have read, but I was really on the phone with my parents for a while. So, well, for like 25 minutes or so. And then I talked to Paul. So that was good to catch up. But if I were to read after this, I think I will probably read on my Kindle. So I'll probably go back to the Blood Games book by Richard Lehman, which I was really enjoying. It was just getting like kind of tension-filled and action-y. Well, more suspense-filled right now. Nothing's really happened, but there's like a lot of dread that things could happen. So I'm liking it right now. Like when I stopped last night with all the drama of the Facebook stuff, that's when I was like, ooh, this is getting good. Ooh, just started Home Alone. That's one of my favorite movies ever, but I like 2. Home Alone 2, the best. Do I even have that out? Oops. Oh, yeah, I do. So I did get this special edition pillow last year, and it's from the first movie, not the second movie, but because clearly he's dressed in his first movie attire. It even says Home Alone. Halftone horror. They had this on sale again on, what was it? Was it Monday or last Friday? I can't remember, but limited edition. I like my Kevin pillow. I usually put it in the closet when it's not Christmas time, but beat that, you little trout sniffer. It's got freaking hairs on it. Anyway, beat that, you little trout sniffer. Finished the first story and served cold, which was great. Then went back to read more of them all, 25 pages in, and the most action is some priest got a kid off the escalator. Honestly, that freaks me out. Escalators are scary. I will very tentatively get on the escalator because I always have a fear of something getting sucked in to the escalator. So man, the priest is a hero. He saved that kid. Hopefully one day if I get sucked into the escalator, there'll be a priest there to save me or somebody. I read 22 pages of Children of Time. By the way, I'm so glad you are liking it, even though, like, it's not super action-packed. It's still exciting that you're enjoying it because that book looks cool. I remember commenting on it. I can't remember why we were talking about it. This was like a long time ago. But was it last Christmas? I don't know. We were talking about this book, but you hadn't read it, obviously, or even started it. But many months ago, if not a year ago. But I can't remember why we were specifically talking about it. That's the only thing That's the only part of it I can't remember. Knowing you, maybe you can remember, but maybe you don't, which would be surprising to me because I'm the one who never remembers. Andrew, is that the Serve Cold book too? Yes, you missed it. He was saying that he picked it up because your story was in it. And he was excited to see your story. I do own that on my Kindle. I have to get to that because it's a shame. It's a crying shame, and it's a freaking travesty that I have not read your freaking story in there because I should have read it. I'm sure I'll love it. I think you've read part of it before on Patreon for some reason. I could be wrong. That could be a different story. Yay! I'm pretty sure he said the first story was yours. Yes, Cameron, it is. I just didn't want to misspell the name of the story in front of the author. Ha ha ha. It is, and it was wonderful. Yay. Yay, we love it. Like half left to go. Still half? I have a paperback copy, so page count seems longer. That's the one bad thing about paperbacks is when you start to look at them. Like, for instance, like I wish I had Blood Games, the book I'm actually reading now, but on Kindle, but I wish I had a paperback. Like, for instance, this book, Skeletons. Look how freaking chunky and freaking small. I mean, it would also seem chunky if it was bigger, obviously. It'd be more pages, but no, it would be less pages. Calculating. Anyway, it would be less pages because you fit more on a page because the page would be bigger. Anyway, I did get an ebook copy of this, which I'm excited about. I got it from the publisher. So maybe next, wait, is there an audio to this too? I think I got the audio. Anyway, maybe next, I don't think you have to read it around Halloween, but in Moscow, the sound of bones echoes across Red Square. In America, skeletons patrol the streets of Manhattan. Now that's badass. And blood stains the cornfields of the Midwest. While in Washington, D.C., Abraham Lincoln is heading for his third term in the White House. The best and worst of humanity are back with a vengeance. A skeletal army hell-bent on conquering the living and uniting the world under the banner of the dead. Against this bloody backdrop of global horror, a small group of refugees find themselves drawn together by a single vision and a shared fate to determine whether the last two humans on Earth will survive or join the ranks of the newly risen. This seems great. You never know with blurbs. They can be misleading, but I have found that how many books now? The 2 books I read by Al Sorrentonio I really liked, so slower, quieter horror for the most part when it comes to his writing, but I really enjoy it. The imagery, especially because he loves Halloween so much, that really comes across, in my opinion, because it's just so obvious he has like a real love for Halloween, and when he writes about Halloween, it's very wonderful, even though it's quiet. I know not everyone jives with that. Yay, I'm so glad you liked it. Also, I will be sending you the mall when I finish it, Kelsey, since it's a Paper Jacks holiday book. No, but thank you. Yes, I'm excited. Kelsey, my story in Serve Cold is a cryptid Christmas story, but not Krampus. Now I must read it right away. I will have to cue that up on my little Kindle. I don't know why I called it little. What ifs? It is right here. As you can see, it is not little. It's normal sized. I really should get a new one soon because I think it's kind of going slow and acting up lately. I'm like, oh no. So glad you had a Christmas Autumn Crow story to dive into. It was just what I needed today. Yay! I'm so happy to hear that. That sounds wild. I know. Frickin' Al Sorrentonio. That makes me so happy, Andrew. Thank you for reading it. That makes me happy too. Hi. Oh, I'm so sorry. I always miss sprints with how busy I've been. You really are always so busy, especially like around, Halloween time and then now. I love watching your vlogs. Appreciate the playbacks to help motivate me during my days. I'm so glad you like that. I'm glad because I don't know how many people actually watch the playback. So I'm glad to know somebody's getting some use out of it. That makes me feel good. Hoping to get some holiday horror read soon. Same, because really everything I've read has been non-holiday, which is so unlike me. I need to dig into freaking thematic, freaking seasonal stuff. I really have a feeling that things will pick up with my reading I'm thinking next week, especially near the end of the week when it starts to be like actual holiday time. People will be off, less emails for work. And then I will have 2 days home before I have to go on my trip to Florida. I wish I was staying home for longer, but it's fine. I will make do. I did take off the day after New Year's Day because I was like, I'm going to freaking stay up I will stay up all of New Year's Eve with the New Year's Evil sprint, and I'll be tired and want to sleep on the first, and I don't want to waste the day, so I want the second off too. Anyway. I'm glad you still stopped by the way. Been collecting Alison Serantonio books lately, like the last 6 months. Yeah, I saw you had a few when I think you did a haul, and I know you were saying you were reading that poetry Halloween book, I believe. So I do have that one, and I do want to read it, but I didn't get to it for spooky season. I just feel like I gel with him, and so I'm really excited, and especially my friend Crystal from the channel Fiber Artsy read Totentance and really liked it, and that's like a carnival set book, and I'm like, yes! I freaking love carnival set books. By the way, if you don't own an old copy of Totentance by Al Serantonio peeps, have no fear. There is an ebook copy thanks to Crossroad Press, so awesome when publishers keep vintage horror alive. If anyone is interested and loves a good carnival setting, I know my friend Crystal, I trust her opinion, and she really liked Totentance, and I'm going to be reading it, I hope, next year for September, because that's when I do carnival reads. And it's on my priority book list. It's like 160 books long, which I will not get to all 160, spoiler, but it's there because I really want to get to it if possible. It is a priority. So hopefully I can get to it. It has no audio. That's one of the few that doesn't, like a lot of Crossroad books have audio, but that one does not. So I wish it did, but that's fine. That's why I want to get better about reading physically. So a book like Totentance, I won't be scared to read it. I will actually freaking read it. You can do it. New Year's Evil is the one day a year we can guarantee you'll be up late, at least 3 a.m. It's usually the latest we go all year. True. And by the way, I already had practice. We're, 17 days away? 18 days away? So I stayed up till 4:30 something or later last night. So we know it can be done. It was literally just done. Let's go. I can do it again. I can do it again. I've only read one Al Serantonio book, but I liked it. I know, which made me really happy. I was like, yeah. I don't know why. I'm on a big Al Serantonio, like, pushing him kind of kick. I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, vintage horror authors who aren't, like, the big, well-known ones need to get a push sometimes, so always shout it out. Not every old book's going to be for everybody, but that's why I always kind of preface it with, this might be more quiet than what you're used to, of course, compared to modern horror. So you might have a lot of description, have a lot of, setting the scene, and when the horror hits, it might be a little subtle. I don't know. It depends. I don't know, but the skeleton one sounded kind of like there was, like, horror, but we'll see. We just need to hack Kelsey's Facebook to keep her up on New Year's. No, you're right. Like, that is one of the reasons why I stayed up. So please don't hack my Facebook. Please, nobody. Knock on wood, hack it. He is a really readable author. I find his work really reads really well. It'd be great if I could read really well, but sometimes I can't. I shut off Joe Bob. They're doing It's a Wonderful Knife, and I wasn't in the mood for that one. I have not seen that one. That's the lesson we've learned. It is the lesson we've learned, because when that happens, I do stay up froggy. So that might be the key. You could do some evil tidings and make sure that I stay up. No, please no. All right, guys, I am going to sign off as I'm about to yawn. I did thankfully take a nap earlier, but I'm still pretty tired because the nap was like an hour long. I still need to catch up a little bit, but whatever. I need to get my stamina for staying up yet again in 18 or so, however many days. It's a Wonderful Knife is definitely a better idea than it is a movie. It's not terrible. I think that's how you would say it, but was only a one watch. I understand. Mike thinks it's awesome, but just didn't want to watch it right now. Thank you guys for hanging with me and for letting me vent too. I appreciate it. I hope I didn't annoy you guys too much with my broken record kind of spiel about I'm upset about content creating for the 50th time this month. I'm so sorry. So sorry. But I appreciate you guys. I know we only did 3 sprints, but I felt like they were pretty much productive for me. I did some fun journal stuff, so I appreciate you guys. I am excited. Yeah, tomorrow I do have a big day, my anniversary, Waffle House breakfast, and also the Krampus haunted house, which I'm excited about. I was saying earlier, Cameron, that I wish you and freaking Benjamin could come to the haunted house because you're so much fun, both of you, to be in a haunted house with. You're the best. Thank you. Thank you. I know, but I still feel bad that I just vent, and I never even mean to. Just like bar kind of comes out. Thank you guys. Happy waffle anniversary. Thank you. Thank you, Amanda. I hope you guys have a good night. All right. Goodbye officially. I had to get my little ending button up so I could officially say goodbye before saying the goodbye. Anyway, goodbye.